Oh, I think it says it was moved to mechanical.
Yeah, mechanical, yep.
You know what courtroom he is, Kitty?
I think he's in 538.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 538. I can double check for you.
Excuse me. I have my case number.
Okay, hold on, ma'am.
Hey, Katie.
Hey, Gwen, good morning. How are you? Good, you? Good. Do you know what courtroom mechanical is in?
538.
Okay, your Zoom number is the same.
360-538.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Bob is 538, so you're just
Okay.
gonna change, yep.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Okay, ma'am, what's the case number?
17056-84901.
Good morning, we're here.
Morning.
Miss Moody and I. Miss McGee?
Yes, ma'am.
Your court date is April 19th.
I'm sorry, I got a letter in the mail that said today at 12 at 8:30.
That's fine. All right, it's in the system as the 19th. If you want, give me a call, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You had a phone number in here? Hello?
I'm sorry,
Hello?
a phone number?
Yeah, do you have the phone number to this courtroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Okay, thank you so much.
you're welcome. Any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning, Kitty. This is Mr. Noakes.
Good morning, Mr. Noakes.
Checking in on Clarence Watkins for PCC.
Watkins.
He's in custody.
Yep, he sure is. Thank you. Any other attorney need to check in? All right. I got a few. 1, 2, 3. Did we get a call reporter?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hey, Frida. Good, how are you? What's your number? 5119. Oh, I don't know why I don't remember that.
You ready? Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Ready on Joseph Crawford?
Ready, Your Honor.
Morning.
Unmute yourself, Mr. Crawford. Unmute.
Calling case number 2156327, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joseph Crawford. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rosemary Dare on behalf of Mr. Joseph Crawford, P number 37888.
Crawford, state your name for the record, please.
Oh.
Need to unmute yourself, Mr. Crawford.
My name Crawford.
All right, counsel, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I just got retained in on this case, and Kimberly Michon from Neighborhood Legal Services, we had contact, and she had said she could not get, had not received any discovery. She just zoomed in and said she's received paper, but no digital discovery. So if possible, I'd like I don't know how quickly you're rescheduling these, but I think 2 weeks would be fine. Gives me a chance to go over the discovery with my client and try and get the digital discovery.
Okay, Zara, I don't adjourn the PCCs. We'll set it for exam. They're being set out far enough that you have more than enough time to do whatever you need to do.
That's fine.
Hold the exam, or you just contact the court and we'll move it up.
Fine.
Okay? All right, thank you. How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, when did you say it was?
1 second, I didn't.
Okay.
August 18th at 12 noon. Is that a good date?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's it, 18th? August 19th, I'm sorry.
August 19th.
August
12 noon.
19th, noon.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
And bond continued, and we'll see you on 19th. Thanks. Have a good week, Judge.
All right, you too.
Leave, Mr. Crawford.
Judge, attorney Judith Grady wants a breakout room on her client. Her client's in the NDOC. Mr. Campbell. Thank you. Ready on Sims?
Ready.
Calling case number 21-56330, the people of the state of Michigan versus Rasheed Sims. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Yes, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people.
Can you hear me?
No. Oh, barely heard you.
But Lillian Dion on behalf of Mr. Sims. I don't know if he's present or not. If he's not present, I would waive his presence.
All right, he's present. Mr. Sims, state your name for the record.
There-
We didn't get that. Say it again, please.
Rasheed Sims.
Thank you, sir. Jallo?
Your Honor, we're asking for an exam in this matter, and I'll get discovery, because I know Your Honor sets it out far enough where we can have discovery on every case in the world.
Yeah. All right, how many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
Mark, is he here?
All right, it's available August 20th at 9:15.
Just 1 second.
Is he a jailer?
Yeah.
You said August 15th, Judge?
August 20th at 9:15.
Okay, just 1 second.
His neighbor.
That's a Friday. That's a good day for counsel.
Okay.
What time is that, Judge?
9:15. well, continue.
Mr. Sims, you're good? You don't need me to address anything on the record? You're
No,
okay? Judge, you have a great day. You and your staff. Take care.
Thank you too.
Good. I see we have one on Clarence Watkins. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Good morning, Judge Giles.
Morning.
I just wanted to, I don't have a case today, but I was told to call in and ask you about a case that's set for tomorrow.
What about it?
I'm the attorney on a case and I found out that I was around someone that had COVID-19. So I'm waiting for my test results to come back, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to leave out the house in the meantime. And I was told to call and speak with you about it.
Okay, you can appear by Zoom, just have your clients here in person.
Okay, I can appear by Zoom to do the prelim if he's there in person.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. All right. All right. All I have right now, Judge, I'm waiting on Mr. Jellers. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm calling in on two cases that I have up for in-person exams today. Gary Riggs has 2 and Tyrone Campbell has another.
Uh-huh.
Both of these gentlemen, I have submitted gun board letters. I am told that the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office policy now is that you cannot get diversion if you don't resolve the matter in district court. So I think my question is whether or not the court could move these matters over to Judge McConaughey's docket while the gun board letters are pending, or what the procedure would be.
No, I don't believe it can be moved to McConaughey's docket. It's on Judge Giles' docket.
Okay, well, if I could just have a moment to consult with my clients, then I think what we're going to have is 2 waivers.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay, Mr. Campbell, mute yourself and I'm going to give you a call, okay?
Okay. Kitty, he's downstairs.
Oh, good. Can you bring him up? That's,
Yeah, send me a Reese up there, Reese.
yeah. Mr. Noakes, they're supposed to be bringing your client out.
All right, I'm ready when he is.
Okay. Mr. Polk, are you still on?
I got a couple of screens that are just blank.
He's a waiver. He checked in. His client is here. So was it 10:30? The 10:30 exam, David Reese is a waiver.
All right.
Okay, there it is.
And then the last thing was Reese and Corbin. They don't have to say it must be in person.
Wayne County, is that Mr. Watkins?
We're getting Mr. Watkins right now.
Okay, thank you. We're ready for him.
Okay.
I went and ordered a fan, Judge. A little bit bigger than what I expected.
Right here.
Excuse me, Judge Giles.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, on Mr. Campbell and Mr. Riggs, we are ready to go on the record with a waiver.
Okay, I am dressed appropriately.
Ooh, he is not, but I will make sure that he is. Just a moment.
Thank you.
439 just asked for him. Hey, anything. For today? No, I didn't have no extra time. All right. Did they bring Reese up?
He's on his way.
Okay.
Sound like they were just bringing them all in.
Oh.
My apologies for that, Judge.
All right, thank you.
What was that, Mr. Campbell?
It is.
You want me to do that one, Judge? While we're waiting?
Yeah, that's just the pictures ready on both of them.
Riggs, I'm missing a file on Riggs.
Want to use ours?
Huh?
Want to use ours, information and stuff?
No, I need a bind over. I need it came from,
Mostly our county, but.
I'm gonna have to call Judge Archer because that's where it came from. No, I'm waiting on his attorney. Ready, Tyrone Campbell? Calling case number 2060581, the people of the state of Michigan. Oh, is this the wrong one?
No.
Oh, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyrone Campbell. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
And good morning, Judge. Brandy Robinson from the Neighborhood Defender Service. My P number is 66895, and I'm here on behalf of Tyrone Campbell, who is appearing this morning by Zoom.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, I have spoken with Mr. Campbell about his right to a preliminary exam in this matter, and at this time, he wishes to waive that exam.
People have any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Campbell, state your name for the record, please.
Tyrone Campbell.
Mr. Campbell, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing it. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes. Yes, sir.
And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
And Ms. Robinson, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No objection, Judge. Thank you.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as is bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be April 26th at 9:00 a.m. Bonds continued.
Very well, Judge. Thank you. Mr. Campbell, you can sign off now.
Okay.
Ready on Terrence strike that. Ready on Clarence Watkins Jr., calling case number 2156822, the people of the state of Michigan versus Clarence Watkins Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion first degree, count 2, weapons firearms, possession by felon, count 3, weapons felony firearm, count 4, weapons felony firearm, second notice, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Morning, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
May it please this honorable court, William Noakes, P42796 of the Neighborhood Defender Services Detroit, on behalf of Mr. Clarence Watkins Jr., who is present via Zoom from the Wayne County Jail.
Mr. Watkins, can you state your name for the record, please?
Clarence Reese Watkins Jr.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Noakes?
Your Honor, I'm requesting an order from the court for a competency review at the Forensic Center as well as criminal responsibility.
Okay, just state the reason why on the record.
Your Honor, I've met with my client and he doesn't appear to be capable of assisting in his defense. In fact, in our conversation, and a lot of the reference was some crime in 1991 in which he says he died and someone else has taken over his body.
Okay. All right, we're going to refer this matter to the Center for, is there any objection?
No objection, Your Honor, but I would like to put on the record, this is a special prosecution's case, and the APA doesn't appear to be present for that, so we're just going to be taking notes down from that prosecutor.
All right. We're going to refer this matter to the Center for Forensic Psychiatry for evaluation on competency to stand trial and criminal responsibility. Set this matter for a competency hearing on
July 19th.
July 19th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mr. Campbell still there? Yeah, Mr. Campbell still there?
I told him we were gonna go back into the courtroom. I don't know where he went.
You might still be in the breakout room. Sometimes they can't do it automatically. I'll check in 1 second.
Thank you.
Yep, still in the breakout room. I think about 60 seconds in. Oh, there he is.
Ready on Darren Campbell. Calling case number 1761618, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darren Campbell. Defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion, 2nd degree, habitual offender. Court notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Thank you, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Judith Grady on behalf of Darren Campbell, P44567. We have no objection to appear as virtual, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Frazier.
Mr. Is he there?
Mr. Campbell, state your name for the record, please.
Darren Lamont Campbell.
Thank you.
Your Honor, my client, we have no discovery yet, paper or otherwise. My client is incarcerated at MDOC. Apparently, this is making a hold on his release right now. Also, there might be a motion for violation of 180-day rule. I don't know if you want to combine that with a preliminary exam date.
Fine with me.
Judge, if I may, Ms. Grady, this is APA Curry in the courtroom speaking. You should check your email. We should have sent you discovery on April 9th. It was sent on April 9th. You check your inbox or check your spam folder. And if you haven't received it, please let me know immediately.
Could you put your email in a chat if you don't have the capability, do you?
No, you can't do that in court.
All right. Thank you. Judge, if I may, if I could tell you a little bit what I know. I think the MDOC notified the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office on August 27th of 2020 that this case was pending and that there was 180 days to resolve it. That's why there might be a motion.
All right, well, I'll set it for exam. You can do your motion, you know. You gotta have the service, proof of service, copy of the notice. We'll take it from there. The party is available May 5th at 3 o'clock.
I'm sorry, we faded out.
May 5th at 3 o'clock.
That'll be fine.
How many witnesses? All right, anything else?
Nothing else. Thank you for concluding.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. Hey, Mr.
too.
Campbell.
All right.
Mr. Polk, your client is here. Are you ready? Ready on David Reese. Calling case number 2060985, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Reese. Defendant is charged with count 1, breaking and entering a building with intent. Count 2, burglar's tools, possession, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Alex Turner, you have the people.
May it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of David Reese, who was present. Mr. Reese, state your name, record, please. Judge, today is the date and time set for a preliminary. I've had a discussion with Mr. Reese, and he has elected to waive his preliminary exam, have this matter sent to the Frank Murphy Hall of Justice for further proceeding.
You want any objection?
No objection, Judge.
Mr. Reese, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, it's probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. You need to sign the waiver of examination form, please. You sign the waiver of examination form, sir? Mr. Reese? Yes. All right. And Mr. Polk, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No objection, Judge.
All right, the court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information will be April 19th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yep.
Call Mr. Strong's case.
It's 9:15.
Huh?
It's 9:15.
Oh.
What do you mean? The stuff I gave you? Oh, okay. So what I did was I already switched them, so the new things that you gave them, I put them in the correct bit. Yeah, and then I'll stick them. Oh. All right, you're welcome. All right, that's not bad. I can do rigs, but we're missing a file.
You got a form to do the waiver with?
Well, I can use a blank one.
All right. Do that with the
Is Rick still on?
Judge, I believe he signed off because he is looking for something appropriate to wear. I'm going to ask the court on this limited occasion to excuse his dress. He doesn't have a stable residence, and so the best he has right now is a zip-up coat. And it's not out of disrespect at all for the court. He's just somebody who doesn't have a lot of resources. So he signed off because he's trying to see if he can find something. He's at a friend's house who's much larger than him, but I can have him sign back on if the court might be willing to indulge us just on this one occasion.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. I'll have him call in now.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you for water. Yeah.
Alex, I'm sorry, what is your P number?
84950.
950.
Sorry about that.
84950.
Yes, ma'am. I'll keep saying it.
Hey, Mr. Strong. How
Is
are
she
you?
in custody? She's out of custody. I think she's out. You go grab her. Well, no, he should go grab her. Oh. No. Yeah, that's nasty. What's her name?
Are we ready? Ms. Aquino? Is Mr. Riggs on?
Yes, he's there.
Yes.
Calling case number 2060567, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Riggs. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Also calling case number 2061776, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Riggs. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, driving while license suspended, revoked, denied. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Yes, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
And good morning, Brandy Robinson from the Neighborhood Defender Service. My P number is 66895. I'm appearing on behalf of Gary Riggs in both files, and Mr. Riggs is present by way of Zoom. Mr. Riggs, could you please state your name for the record? And you got to stand still, sir.
Gary Riggs.
Right.
Judge, today was the date set for the preliminary examination, and after consultation with counsel, Mr. Riggs wishes to waive his exam in both cases.
All right, Mr. Riggs, you understand on both of these matters that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
It's my service is actually kind of terrible. It's kind of like jumping in and out.
Okay. You understand that you, on both of these cases, that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing those crimes. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to have you give up your right for preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. Could you hear me?
Yeah,
Sure.
it's kind of.
All right, you give up your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
All right, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No, sir.
Ms. Robinson, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No objection, Judge, and thank you.
All right, I don't know if I asked you. Do you have any objection?
No objection, Judge.
All right. And, all right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam matter filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information be April 26th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. And bond is continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Welcome.
Okay, Mr. Riggs, go ahead and sign off, please.
Oh, it was Thursday. It was Thursday?
Thanks for your assistance, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you, too.
It was Devontae White. You want to ROL?
Yeah. Waiting on Thursday?
Yeah, Thursday was the 8th, yeah.
Mhm.
There wasn't a different one. It was waiting on Friday.
Was
Do we
it?
have a list of waivers?
No, because once we waive it, yeah, it's out the system.
You got a full name? I can find a name. Oh, and he just left? That's not my case number.
That's not it.
That's not a case number. Does he have another number? No.
Oh.
So what's this? Wait, I'm Friday. See that? That's the only one.
See, this is not the same.
No, because that waiver was, or the AOI was the 22nd.
Right. This is something different.
Oh, is this the office aid permit? Right here?
No.
Oh. Because this is the waiver that I just gave you. He was
Yes.
asking about.
Who?
This officer right here. Here, oh, you don't need that.
Oh.
Did you need a copy there was waived, or?
No, I just, they said he wasn't on the list, so I was just showing the subpoena I got for today.
He waived on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kathy Perez, right?
Wow, correct. I appreciate it.
Ready on Kathy Perez, calling case number 2155076, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kathy Perez. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Yes, Judge, Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Randy Strong, Terron, on behalf of Mr. Perez, he's going to the exam.
Anybody have any objection?
No objection.
Perez, can you state your full name for the record, please?
Kathy Perez.
Mr. Perez, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with statement show much probable cause, crime is committed, and probable cause that you had something to do with committing it. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you can waive your right to preliminary exam. You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. You sign the waiver of examination form? All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that was filed over Wayne County Circuit Court, criminal division for raising on the information, which will be April 26th at 9 o'clock a.m. Thank you.
Got it.
You figured it out. Oh, fine. Oh, yeah. You did it on the 5th, not Friday.
See?
Monday.
Okay, is that Monday? Okay. Can you print that out?
Huh?
All right, yeah, let me go that one.
I'm gonna get you paperwork. Mark.
Want me to wait?
No, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Hold on, Reese. Right.
David Reese.
Thank you. Is somebody calling me?
Yes, this is Attorney Christopher Quinn. I was checking in on Hayes. Mr. Hayes is online.
Oh, Dwayne Hayes?
Yes.
Oh. Just called her off. Calling case number 2059651, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dwayne Hayes. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 50 grams. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, count 4, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Yes, Judge, Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Judge. Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hayes, who is also appearing via video conference.
Mr. Hayes, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Mr. Dwayne Hayes.
Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Quinn.
We'd like to matter for a live exam.
We didn't get any of it.
We'd like to set it for a live in-person exam.
All right, how many minutes?
Two, Your Honor.
Parties available August 25th at 12 noon.
I'm available August 25th at 12 noon, Judge.
We didn't hear any of that, Mr. Quinn.
I am available August 25th at 12 noon. I'm available August 25th at 12 noon.
I still didn't get it.
Can the court hear me now?
Yes.
I'm available August 25th at 12 noon.
Okay. All right, Bob, continue.
If the prosecutor, I have not received the discovery yet, if that could be emailed to evidence.com.
Yes, Mr. Quinn, this is APA Curry in the courtroom. We'll get on that immediately. Can I have your P number really quick?
69483.
We'll get that to you immediately.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
That's it.
Yeah, you can sign off, Mr. Hayes. Thank you.
They need me anymore.
What's going on? I'm showing the exam at 12:15. Maria? Ms. Mandarino?
She's not on.
She's on the background, but she's not in.
May I touch? Hey, of course. For you. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is 439 just Giles.
We can just wait.
Yeah.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
No, the judge says these for the exact time, so he's ready to call it. We're waiting on you, 9:30. Is your wish quiet? Martin,
Yes.
is Calderon here? Pablo?
That's the OIC for right now, and you said,
No, he should, you said he should be in Wayne County jail?
Tyrone. No, Calderon.
No, he should be in jail. He should be in jail.
They gave me 4 names.
That wasn't one?
No. Double check.
No, it looks like they're in.
Hey, you have a couple of Calderon.
Judge, Ms. Hawkins is on the, phone. She has the 9:30. She's downstairs in her car.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to ask, should she come up now or should she wait till you have she says she has a hearing at Frank Murphy, did you say? Yeah.
No Calderon, no Calderon.
You can come up, we don't have a client, right?
No, it
So
looks,
it's gonna
she
be
said he's
adjourned.
in Wayne County Jail,
Huh?
but they didn't bring him.
Can you verify that he's in Wayne County?
I think Martin is doing that now. Oh.
I can.
Come up, just zoom on it.
Jefferson,
Verify
can
it.
you zoom
Make
in?
it easy.
It says he's in custody. He is in custody.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I did. Did they say why they didn't bring him?
I mean, I just see it on the phone that he's in custody.
Oh.
We do a net form?
I don't think so. He's at the OT. I don't know.
Yeah, mint was done.
You want him brought over to us?
We bring him all the time, but we didn't get here till late, and we got 14 more exams to do. So that's just, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Give him another day.
Yeah, that's one suit.
He's been in jail since October?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. You want me to call it there?
Yes, please.
Calling case number 2061046, the people of the state of Michigan versus Pablo Calderon. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 and count 3, domestic violence.
Domestic violence. Oh, we shouldn't have it anyway.
All right. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Yes, Judge Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Judge Shakira Hawkins, P59106, on behalf of Pablo Calderon, who is in custody in the Wayne County Jail, but does not appear to be present this morning via Zoom. I would ask the court to waive his presence for purposes of today's hearing.
All right, we'll waive his presence for purpose of today's hearing. We have to transfer this down to Judge Jones' courtroom.
Judge, today is the time and date set for exam. I'd like to move for dismissal if the people aren't ready to proceed.
You don't have a client either.
But that's not his fault.
Well, he's not here. I can't do it. Oh. Did you want to come? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Your Honor, he's been in custody for quite some time. Can we make it a short adjournment, please?
Well, I'm not gonna adjourn it. I'm just gonna send it down to Jones and they're gonna have to set it. Because it's a domestic violence case.
Well, Your Honor, can I have some time to contact the Wayne County Jail and get him on today? Or have them bring him over?
No, I got 14 more exams.
Okay.
I can't. I don't have time. That's why it's set for 9:30. That's why I do them when they're set for. Because if I don't, it's gonna screw everything up.
Okay.
I have to make as tight as I can get them. All right. You gonna send this down to Jones? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
Because no one's in Jones today. Somebody's covering it.
Alex, did you know that this was a domestic violence?
I did, but, or excuse me, I did not. I thought it, I saw it was a misdemeanor domestic violence, and I thought a different unit handled it, and I thought we were just handling the assault with intent to do great bodily harm and felony today.
So we need domestic violence.
Yes, Judge.
All right, go ahead and transfer to Judge Jones. You're gonna have to zoom in with her.
Today?
Yes,
Okay.
so they can give you a new date.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
We got a case that is a domestic violence charge. Yeah, the thing is, it's scheduled for exam today, so I just called the cleaner. And when we don't, yeah, to take it right in there. All the- Oh, oh, I'm sorry, I am so sorry. Yeah, I can, the judge had the attorney long now. That's her. That's her. When I made a date for me, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Does she give you dates to go by? I know, I know, normally, Crystal, don't you give Crystal dates? You want to give Crystal dates? Yeah. I can give her any date. You want to give her any date? Okay. Yep.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, how you doing?
Very well, Judge. How are you?
Good, thank you.
All right, yeah, I will. All right.
Happy about that.
Huh?
You wasn't happy about that.
No, Judge Jones isn't there, so it's Judge Ford and Judge Jones Clark isn't there either, so. He's kind of struggling a little bit.
Judge, I'll just be in the hallway. Don't mind 55. General. Thank you. You can see.
I need so that's tomorrow. All right.
Please, what do you got? I'm mute.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I apologize. I was just checking in with the court. I've got 3 in-person preliminary examinations scheduled this one tomorrow, and I just wanted to double check to see if the court is actually holding the exams on bonders in person.
Yeah, we're holding them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, very good. I appreciate that. I will see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry for interrupting.
That's all right. Take care now.
Okay.
Not know Mr. Movie.
So no paper towel, huh?
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's spray.
Yeah, but they didn't bring no paper towel. Does that make sense?
I was looking at that.
Look.
Yeah, sorry, Kitty. I thought we were handling that one today. That's my fault.
Which one?
The Calderon one with the domestic violence.
Oh, yeah. Normally, I mean, I don't know. Normally, we don't do domestic violence. I don't know why nobody has called and said it's the DV.
No, I understand.
Normally, like the DV prosecutor say, hey, can you move this? Cause
Right.
it's a DV case.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Is that your courtroom prosecutor? I can't tell. He's so tiny.
Yeah.
So tiny from my perspective.
It's Alex Curry.
Are you doing the 12:15 with Woods and Corbin?
I believe so. Yes, I believe we are.
And do you know what's going to happen with that?
Not at this time, no.
What are you trying to find out? If their witnesses are appearing?
I am trying to find out how I can avoid coming over there at 12:15 to be live and in person. Yes. Because for one thing, I think Mr. Woods is in, MDOC, and obviously you're not going to have him.
We have Woods.
We have Woods. Woods is here.
Are you kidding?
Nope.
Oh, I didn't think they were transporting any prisoners. Okay, well, Miss Corbin is out of custody, and they're in different positions charged with different things. She wants to waive, and so I'm wondering if we can do her via Zoom.
Yeah, you could do a waiver on Zoom. Yep.
Okay. Then I will tell her to Zoom in at 12:15.
We just set it for a PCC for tomorrow.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is this.
Well, you know. Yeah. For now, yeah. So I'm still gonna deal with Jones, because it's a DV. But you don't have no Jones. Jones isn't there. Especially how I seen how long it's been. Oh my God, why is she still there? All right, so I said first. All right, thank you.
Mr. Moody. One of y'all started. Mr. Moody. He's supposed to be taking care of something for all the girls there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Kitty,
Yeah.
is this Pablo Calderon? Is that going downstairs?
Yeah,
Is Kitty, or is Crystal expecting it?
Crystal is not there.
Uh-oh, who's there?
Judge Jones is not there. Judge Ford.
Oh, no. Okay. Who's her
And
clerk?
Antel is the clerk down there.
Antel? Okay, good. All right.
But
So,
I'm gonna send it
Judge
tomorrow.
Ford,
Down
okay, so we're adjourning this today?
for tomorrow for PCC,
Okay.
for Judge Jones.
Do I need to take anything down to Judge Ford?
Because, PCC.
Okay.
I mean, eventually you need to, but tomorrow's a probable cause.
Okay. So this goes, no, I didn't know if it was gonna be going today and if for anything.
Yeah, we're good, thank you.
We're putting on the record, Judge Ford's gonna put.
I was trying to, but he was just,
Who's he, Antel?
Antel.
What, reluctant?
No, he was just, you
Confused?
know, working with Judge Ford.
Oh, in a state of,
Yeah.
a state?
So I told him I'd give him a break. He said first.
Okay.
What about?
When is Judge Jones?
Okay, no, okay. Yeah, I know exactly where that is.
All right,
Longley and.
okay, thanks.
Longley and,
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
So we're not too far.
Okay. When you do that,
Yeah, I do, but.
does it go on the ROA?
Yep.
Can I get an ROA when you're done?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah. The one I love my living. Who I work with. I just. Hey Kitty, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, nice seeing you in person.
Yeah, you right, you on Frazier, right?
Yes, please.
You ready?
Sure am.
We're ready.
Oh, yeah.
Did I put Judge Jones right here?
Okay.
Here you go, Blair.
Okay, thanks. That's gonna be a PCC tomorrow,
Yes,
4:13.
yep,
Thank you.
the attorney knows.
The attorney does is Ms. Hawkins?
Yeah,
Thank you.
I highlighted.
Okay, thanks.
All right, now we on Frazier.
Got a bad court reporter, there's no judge.
Oh, he just went to stretch his legs. He'll be right back. 2, 3, 4. Oh, shoot, then I put the wrong.
What is Ronald Strong?
Wait. All right.
No, okay. So don't forget to.
Should be good.
Yep.
Reese was a waiver.
Yes, thank you.
Tyrone Campbell, waiver.
I got that one, yeah.
All right, we ready on Dion Frazier?
Yes, Judge. Or, excuse me, yes.
That's a consent. Thank you.
Calling case number 2060808, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dion Frazier. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Thank you, Alex Curry, on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. I please the most honorable court, Mr. Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of with Mr. Dion Frazier, who also appears standing behind me. Sir, please identify yourself for the honorable court.
Good morning, Court. I'm Dion Frazier.
The state time set for preliminary examination. The defendant is ready to proceed on a sequestration order pending all testified witnesses.
We would join in on that. If Detective Blanding appears, we would ask for her reception to remain.
Right. I don't know who's talking behind me either.
You know, the people have no objection to that, Judge.
Right, you know, witnesses testifying in their trial, or anytime in the future must be the courtroom, Zoom, and YouTube, or be denied as future testimony.
Thank you, Judge.
The people call Officer Sequoia Turner.
Where are the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
You put the door towards you, have a seat, please. Continue.
Thank you, Judge. Would you please state your name for the record?
Sequoia Turner,
And Mr. Turner, where are you employed?
Detroit Police Department,
How long have you been employed there?
7 years.
Did you receive any training for that role?
I am.
What sort of training? Yes, Judge. Were you with the Detroit Police Department on September 26, 2020?
Yes,
In what capacity were you working?
patrol.
And were you at Chartsworth and Outer Drive in Detroit, Michigan?
Chatsworth.
Excuse me. And that's in Wayne County?
Yes,
And did you come across anyone in this courtroom that day?
I did.
Could you please identify that person, possibly by an article of clothing they're wearing?
It's gonna be Dion Frazier. He's gonna be wearing a white shirt with dreads to the back and a black face mask.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant? Thank you, Judge. And Officer Turner, in what capacity did you encounter the defendant?
I was in patrol and conducting an investigation.
And what was the reason for conducting that investigation?
And we arrived at Chatsworth, and there was a bunch of people in the roadway drinking and consuming alcohol, blocking vehicle traffic.
Okay, at what point, when you observed that group, did you see the defendant?
Right when we turned onto Chatsworth from Outer Drive,
And what was the defendant doing?
he had walked out of the center of the street with a haste, walked over to a chain link fence near a post, and he removed a handgun from the waistband, lowered his hands to a waistband area, lowered his hands to the side, and dropped a pistol onto the ground. And then he began to walk away.
And after the defendant walked away from what you thought was a pistol, what did you do next?
I heard the sound of the firearm dropping before he walked away. And I notified my partners and identified his clothing, and then I proceeded to investigate.
Okay. And when you investigated, did you ever detain the defendant?
Yes.
What did you do after the defendant was detained?
I notified my partner, Officer Rumslag, where the firearm was and to where he had dropped it.
Did you see your partner recover the gun?
Yes, he illuminated the gun with his, he went to where I pointed, illuminated with his flashlight, and the gun was on the ground, and he recovered it.
And it was recovered, where was it recovered?
Right.
Where did Officer Rumslag recover, excuse me?
Right from the ground, near the chain link fence at the post where I had originally saw Mr. Frazier.
And do you recall what type of gun it was?
A black Glock.
And did you, to your knowledge, did the defendant ever produce a valid CPL?
He did not.
No further questions, Judge.
Your Honor, if I may. Good morning, Officer Turner.
Good morning.
Officer Turner, I'm going to ask you some questions. If you don't understand, please let me know. I'll try to rephrase it in a way that you can understand. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you've already testified that you were working on or about September 26th of last year, correct?
Yes.
You're working in the capacity of patrol, correct?
Yes.
And that your patrol brought you to the location of Chatsworth and Outer Drive, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, now you indicated we. Now you were working with some partners, correct?
Yes.
How many people were you working with?
2.
Okay, and you're in one patrol car?
Yes.
Okay, you're dressed in full uniform today, correct?
Yes.
Okay, were you dressed in full uniform that particular day as well?
I was.
Okay, were you in a fully marked vehicle?
Yes.
Okay, where were you situated within the patrol car, please?
I was in the rear seat.
The rear seat?
Yes.
Okay, and where were you positioned within the rear seat? Were you on the passenger side, the driver's side, or in the middle?
I was on the passenger side.
Passenger side, okay. And when you originally traversed this particular area, you were on Chatsworth, correct?
I'm sorry. Can you rephrase the question?
Yeah, sure. You indicated that you and your partners were in your patrol car, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and ultimately you came to the intersection of Chatsworth and Outer Drive, right?
Yes.
You were on Chatsworth turning onto Outer Drive, or were you on Outer Drive turning onto Chatsworth?
Outer Drive, turning on to Chatsworth.
Okay, and you originally, your testimony here today is that you originally saw what you perceived to be blockading traffic?
Yes.
Okay, so you saw people on the street, right?
Yes.
There was some type of street party or house party, street party going on, right?
I can't justify whether or not it was a party or what the occasion was.
Okay, but there's a lot of people on the street, right?
Yes.
It's fair to say there's about 20 or more so people on there, right?
Yes.
Okay, and was there music?
I don't recall if there were music.
Okay, well, looking at your report, refresh your memory as to whether or not there was music.
It may.
Okay, Your Honor, may I approach?
Yeah.
Officer, I'm gonna hand you a document, please identify what this is, please, for the record.
It's gotta be my report.
Okay, take a look at that. Once your recollection is refreshed, I'm gonna ask you some more questions, please.
No, it does not.
Okay, so there's no notation within the report?
That's correct.
Is there any document I can hand you to refresh your memory?
No, I don't, and not that I know of.
Okay, so as you said, originally you saw a group of people on the street, right?
Yes.
And when you saw these people, you were looking straight ahead, to the left or to the right?
It depends on where I were, when we were.
Yeah, so I'm asking when you were driving, right? And you saw this group of people, which way were you looking?
I wasn't driving, and
You weren't driving?
I originally saw them through the side window.
Which side window?
It would be the passenger side.
Okay, so the passenger side window, correct? Right? So that is to the right of you then, correct?
It is.
Okay, so you're looking to the right, you saw a group of people.
Correct.
Okay, and you were immediately drawn to this group of people, correct?
No, we turned our scout car around.
You turned your scout car around to go to this group of people.
Yes.
Okay, and the reason originally to approach was people on the street, right?
Blocking the roadway.
Blocking the roadway. Did you ever issue a citation for blocking the roadway?
We did not.
Okay, so at some point in time, there's at least 20 people, you already said that, right?
Yes.
And it's your testimony here today that you're looking to the right and you see who you define as my client, right?
I didn't see him at the time, but I saw the crowd originally before we turned around.
Okay, so after you turn around,
Yes.
the people are still on the street, right?
Yes.
Okay, at some point in time, these people that are on the street make their way onto the sidewalk or onto the park, right?
Some of them did, yes.
Okay, and there is a park in this particular area, right?
Yes.
Okay, so at some point in time, so the people, when you saw these people, they're looking straight towards, correct? I mean, they're on the street, but you're looking at them face on, right?
At some point, yes.
Okay, and when these individuals are, and then the scout car is turned around, correct?
You're changing, you're stating two different time frames.
Right.
Opposite each other.
Right, what I'm saying to you is this, I'll walk you through. Originally, you're in the rear seat of the scout car, correct?
Yes.
You look to the right and you see people on the street, right?
Yes.
At some point in time, the scout car is turned around and taken to this particular location, right?
Yes.
Okay, and when the scout car is now approaching these people, a lot of these people turn and walk back onto the sidewalk and are parked, right?
Yes.
So you're looking at the back of these people walking away, right?
Incorrect.
You're looking at the front of them?
I'm looking at the side.
You're looking at the side of them?
Yeah.
Okay, and you said originally you did not see my client, but when you turned around, you did.
Yes.
Okay, and when you saw my client, you didn't originally see a firearm, correct?
That's right.
Okay, and it's your position here today that there was some holding of the waistband or something along those lines, right?
Yes.
Okay, in your training and experience as a police officer, you believe that to be a firearm, right?
I didn't know what it was at that time.
Okay, but in your training and experience as a police officer, did you believe that there was contraband or a firearm there?
Not at that time.
Okay, none of that time. Great. So this person that you see, you identify wearing specific clothing, right?
Yes.
He's wearing a black hoodie. He's wearing track pants.
Yes.
Okay, you testified through brother counsel that illumination was used. So it's dark outside at this point?
Yes.
Okay, are there any street lights or anything to assist with illumination?
Yes, there were a building to the right. I'm sorry, on the corner of opposite of the park with light.
Okay, so it's your testimony that this individual, who you defined as my client, turns away from the crowd and walks towards the chain link fence?
That's not what I testified to.
Okay, what did you testify to?
That he walked from the street towards the chain link fence.
Okay. Walks towards the chain link fence. Where is the chain link fence rather, in relationship to the street?
Near the park.
Near the park. Okay, so in order to traverse from where this individual was to the chain link fence, he has to turn his body back?
You're saying back to the fence, I'm not.
When I say back, meaning originally he's standing on the street, right? If he's looking forward, he's not looking at the chain link fence, correct?
Correct.
The chain link fence is behind him, correct?
No.
Where's the chain link fence?
On the side of him.
Which side, left or right?
It would have been his right side.
His right side. Okay, so he's walking towards his right.
Yes.
And there are at least 20 or so people also walking in this general direction, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and it's your testimony here today that you don't see a gun at this period of time, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, it's ultimately your testimony here today that you hear a loud bang, correct? A loud clump.
Correct.
Okay, and that loud clump you perceive to be some type of contraband, correct?
Yes.
Okay, ultimately, you told your partners to go to this particular location, right?
Yes.
And you told your partners to go to this particular location because you weren't exactly sure what it was, right?
Correct.
You knew what it was.
Yes.
How did you know?
I saw him drop it.
You saw him drop it.
Yes.
Okay. What hand did he drop it from?
His right hand.
He dropped it from his right hand.
Yes.
Okay. So at that point is when you saw the firearm, right?
Yes.
When it was dropping.
Yes.
and it was open and obvious and clear to you that he was dropping it?
Yeah.
Okay, and it was a black firearm, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, through the reports that have been authored, it's been indicated that this is not a firearm that was reported stolen, correct? Okay, so looking at your report, refresh your memory to that.
No.
We're looking at the
What's the
investigator.
relevance?
The relevant judge?
Yeah, what's the relevance?
Of whether or not the firearm is stolen or not?
Yeah, what difference does it make?
All right, Judge, I'll move on. He was then detained and taken into custody, correct?
Detained in further investigation.
Okay. No further questions, Judge, thanks.
No additional questions, Your Honor.
Thank
And my partner also works lab, but not be able to attend because he has tested positive for COVID.
Okay. All right, thank you.
The people have no additional witnesses, Judge.
None for defense, please, Judge.
At this time, Judge, the people would move to bind us over as charged. We heard from a very clear recollection of the investigating officer that they were patrolling the area of Chatsworth and an outer drive. They observed a large crowd. The crowd began to move to the sidewalk the crowd moved. As they approached, they saw, the officer saw the defendant move towards a chain link fence using some sort of furtive motion and then drop something near the fence, at which time the officer said he saw the handgun. He heard the clink of the handgun hit the chain, or excuse me, not the chain, but hit the ground near the chain link fence. The defendant was later detained, and the witness saw his partner, Officer Ronald, recover a gun from the area in which the defendant dropped the handgun. And the defendant did not produce a valid detail, so at this time, I think we would find this over charged.
Your Honor, if I may?
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, I want to say the prosecutor's done a very good job in this matter, Judge, but this court has had an ample opportunity, and again, forgive me, Judge, I know sometimes I try to belinger a particular point. This court is very apt to point out that I'm belingering that point, but the point is very simple, Judge. What we have here as an individual that's carrying a firearm, there is no testimony that has been produced today that says that this firearm was concealed in any way, shape, or form. He saw it clearly. I use the term open and obvious. Clearly in his right hand and dropping it. That judge, and as this court can see, he's charged with a single count of CCW, not felony possession, not felony firearm. An individual carrying a firearm, open and obvious to the police and dropping it, is nothing more than for carrying an unregistered firearm. There's no concealment.
Hold on. He also testified that as he was walking towards the fence, he made movements towards the waist area. He didn't see the weapon until he saw him drop it.
Well, Your Honor, if I may. I'm certainly not going to question this court's recollection. It just happened. And you're right, Judge. The testimony is that he saw the firearm clearly in his hand and he made some movements towards the waist area. I asked him, did you see him pulling it out of his waistband or something along the way he's holding his waist? The answer was no. The testimony that is presented here today, Judge, is very simple. You have an individual that is openly carrying a firearm and drops it on a chain link fence on the concrete post. You hear a clunk, boom, he goes and picks it up. The inquiry as it relates to the registration and the stolenness of the firearm, while not on the record, is to identify the fact that this individual is not a felon and he has the ability to carry a firearm openly. At best, Judge, what you have here is a failure to register a firearm, which is a misdemeanor, not a felony. Your Honor, the burden is on the people to show that he concealed it. CCW, carrying the concealed weapon, that an individual carrying a firearm, they got that. That it was concealed about his person, that is not present. That he was grabbing in his waistband, but there's no testimony about the gun coming out of the waistband. The only testimony that's here is that it's dark at night, that they have to use their flashlights to illuminate that he's in a black hoodie, that he does openly see a black firearm with at least 20 different people around. And you hear a clunk and it drops. Where's the concealment in that matter, Judge? It's not a question of fact. The people have the burden of proving, or at least at a probable cause standard, that the concealment factor was present, and that is not here. What you have is an individual simply holding his waistband, but not seeing the gun being removed. And no testimony that he saw anything. And for that reason, Judge, this case must be dismissed or amended to the misdemeanor of no gun registration.
Briefly, with respect, Judge, to defense counsel, the people have met their burden today. We can make a reasonable inference from the totality of the facts surrounding the circumstances of the present case that the defendant's furtive movements and then dropping the gun, that there was some sort of concealment, and his movement away from the crowd towards the chain link fence was an effort that we can't infer that the gun was concealed within his person. So the people would rest on the previous argument and move by the sober's direction.
All right. We having heard the testimony argument signed as follows. The Turner testified that on September 26, 2020, in the area of Chatsworth and East Island Drive. He was with two partners in full uniform marked vehicle. There was a number of people in the roadway, appeared to be drinking. These 20, he saw the defendant walk out on the center of the street toward the chain link fence. He made some further movements towards his waistband. He then saw him as he was dropping a firearm. He heard it drop, came the defendant, notified his partner. His partner illuminated the area with his flashlight, covered the black block, and they had no CPL. Well, the people came in for court camp, all right? And based on the facts, it can go either way. Again, this is not trial, this is just exam. I have to look at whether or not a reasonable person can infer those facts, that those further movements was to pull out a concealed, or at least partially concealed weapon, and then he dropped it. Based upon that, court finds that the felony enumerating the complaining warrant didn't, the felony enumerating the complaining warrant did in fact furnish the Detroit probable cause to discharge this defendant. Will be found over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division, arraignment on the information, which will be April 26th at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Always a pleasure seeing you, Judge.
Likewise. Take care.
People, take care. Say hi to everybody in the room. Robert Burry, you are right.
Judge, the arraignment on that case was the 26th, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Look at CPC Chandler.
Yeah, nobody's, I don't know who's assigned to that.
You want to call across the street, see if they want to reassign it?
I'm calling it now.
Let's reassign it.
Yes. It's 82-217-055-81-01. Nobody checked in. Thank you. Yes. Yep, just Giles 14. Thank you.
Next one is 10:45. Blair,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay.
This Clarence Watkins,
Which one?
Clarence Watkins,
Watkins?
yeah. It was referred to competency.
You mentioned the name.
Yeah.
You
Wait a minute, which one? Oh, yeah, sure.
Do you want me to put Alex or you want to?
You can put it on, I mean, I'll be on the record.
Why she would be.
No, not on the record, to be notified through,
No, it's actually not our case.
that's right.
Yeah, I looked and it looked like it was Latoya Willis. Latoya Willis. Maybe if you're sorry, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Willis?
Yeah,
You don't know.
I don't.
All right.
I thought
Okay, so
I
I'll
emailed
put
her on Friday to say, this is your case, it's coming up. I don't know,
All right, I'll put her.
but, okay,
Thank you.
Hello.
yeah,
Okay, here it is.
You got it?
Yeah, I looked it up.
Okay, all right.
649.
Hey, Miss Key. Hey, Connors. Can you never use the second party
Did you bring me some second part?
from last week?
I just told.
I need one of the files.
I already took them all down.
Oh, you did? Okay. Here, this from last week.
You know what?
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, that, you know that courtroom be banging.
Yeah.
It's just one.
This ain't no, fail to pay child support. How'd you get fail to pay child support?
You know, I do that docket.
Oh,
And I never had anybody to,
second party check.
I hope you didn't change none of
I
that.
know,
You didn't modify, okay, cool. Cause one of the ORI is different from the courtroom.
No, I didn't change.
Okay, cool.
All right. Oh, and I spelled it right.
Did they say that was fine? Oh, they say, yeah. I'll have her come in and see.
439, Judge Giles, Corbin.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Good, how are you?
I was calling, Corbin was just.
Judge Giles, that's where you called. That's what I said when I answered.
Oh. We have no information.
No, the court is not closed.
Why you wanna do that to me?
Yes.
You said Crawford in the room?
April 20th or March 20th? Okay, April 20th isn't here yet, so you're saying you have a court date of April 20th. Yes, you should be here. Wait a minute. Are you a defendant? Are you being charged with something? Okay, so you're a witness?
No, I'm the one that he's being charged. I was the one that, I guess the plaintiff, you know, she.
Do you have a case number?
Yeah, who wants that?
Hold on. No, that's not ours. I need another number. Huh?
I can give my paper. You give me 20 dollars. I can give you the paper, but I have my paper.
You gave me change.
Okay. He was actually gave me that paper. told me to get it to the bottom, and you take number 210. You ready?
Yes. Go ahead. 210
566
566
78
78
01 dash FY. And that's not it, I have another thing.
No, that sounds about right. Is the last name, Canty?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're the witness, you just need to, notify the prosecutor. Call the prosecutor's office.
What's that? I thought I just did.
No, this is the courtroom.
And it says, right, I called the prosecutor after they told you, so I know. That's what I'm confused about.
Well, maybe because you're trying, I mean, it's scheduled for a probable cause conference on Zoom.
So it's going to be every.
You gotta call the, ma'am. You have to call the prosecutor's office, okay? They'll give you more instructions. Okay? Good morning, Ms. Richards.
Good morning.
What are you here on?
I received a call about DeMarco Chandler. I apologize. I didn't realize that this was up. I had it for 5:25.
Oh. That's PCC. Okay, are you ready? Is everybody here? Go.
Yes.
Calling case number 2156336, the people of the state of Michigan versus DeMarco Chandler. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Thank you. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Nancy Richards, P68850, appearing on behalf of Mr. Chandler. Mr. Chandler is out on bond. I'm asking to waive his presence.
All right, ready for the appearance of the person of the day hearing?
Your Honor, today is a probable cause conference. I do not have discovery yet in this matter, so I would just let the court know that and ask for a preliminary exam date.
People, we can get away with one, Your Honor.
All right, August 23rd at 9:15.
That should be fine.
August 23rd at 9:15. All right, well, continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Sorry, I just forgot my umbrella.
Sorry. Yes, sir.
Where you get that? What? This? Oh, that's right, his son. I think his son right there. It's good. I tried. What? Yeah, I had one today. Morning. Yeah. I wish it came with two. I know. Yes, I see when I get them, I'm gonna have to get at least 2 boxes. Right.
Right out, talk to the victim.
Okay. Yeah. What was the charge? What was the charge? Mm. Mm. Yes, I will. Mhm.
Okay, now I know you sent it to me. I got it. Okay.
You ready on Blair?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2155137, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyrone Blair. Defendant is charged with count 1, breaking and entering a building with intent. Count 2, malicious destruction of a building, $20,000 or more. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Prosecutor Blair, moving to the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Edward Bell on behalf of Mr. Blair, P number 61827.
Thank you.
And Judge, we do have, just for the record, if I may, we do have our complaining witness, Natasha Braz, here, our officer in charge, Officer Anderson, is also in the courtroom. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
And for the record, Your Honor, I haven't been able to get in touch with Mr. Blair. I've called the number on file for the last week. It's constantly been, it said, service has been disconnected. I went by the house since Wednesday. I've been going by there numerous times, over 10 times, different times, trying to go to the address listed on file, and there's never no answer, no response. I even went to the door, knocked on the door of the apartment, still no answer. I slid under the door of my car with the information, my name, court name, judge, court date and time, and still nothing. I've got any response from Mr. Blair.
Thank you. All right, thank you, so, any bond for the submission report, the bond says 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Judge. Is there no covenant provision?
Oh, yeah, that's part of the original bond.
What?
Contact.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's still. Okay.
That location and the complaint. We have to call.
Thank you again, Your Honor.
Yep, thank you. You have a good one now.
Want to see her?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Judy,
Yes.
those manners you got up for 11:30 and 2 is obviously not us.
You said 11:30?
Did I say 11:30? I meant 1:30 and 2.
You don't have a 1:30.
You know?
Oh. 12:15 and 2 o'clock.
Oh.
Or are you talking about the
Yeah, the one I
2:45?
have is 1:30 on it. Okay.
Have to check your doctor. sign these like this? Yes, next door. And red is like. Then what I have to do is- Huh? That's the option. Russ? Doesn't work. And we got it. We got it. Fun. Is this Murphy? Murphy. Yes. 2 minutes. Probably 12:15, I think, dope. This is dope. This is dope, like a dope. Okay, yeah, wait, no, I was waiting for the call, so. Okay. Yes, it is on. Oh, no. Please don't do that. What'd you do this weekend? What'd you do this weekend? Well, I think I was at church on Saturday. You had what? Bible? Oh, Bible. How's the church? Good. Is it big? Which one you want? In a regular state? Oh, they have one there for you? That's cool. That's good. Oh, what'd you buy? Wow. Where'd you buy it? A zero turn? Yeah, zero turn. Oh, spins on a dime? 60 inch. Wow. Got a big yard? Oh, you got long? You got long? Yeah. Yeah. So you just do private roads, and this is right now? So what? What brand is it? X-Mark? Never heard of that. Did you get that same one, that lawnmower place? Wayne Lawn Care. Wayne Lawn Care. Okay. Sure. That's it. Good. Yeah. I haven't cut my grass at home yet.
I have. You know, I should talk about it. I was gonna show the blades and everything, but I never get around to it. You own too bad. That's all right. Sure. No, but I got it. What is it? It's a wheel? Yeah. I'm gonna take the blade off. I'll take the blade off. What, too big? Corbin? Yeah, she came over. Oh, she's away. Yeah, she's not away. Really? Well, it's good enough.
Morning, Honor.
Morning.
We have, he's in the, we have a, yeah, he's in the hallway waiting on the attorney.
Okay. You do it. Where? Oh, unfortunately, I know.
Oh, sorry. April 12th. Let me check the file. Oh, the judge wrote April 12th too. Oh, you know what, Patrick, man, he gave you the wrong thing. Ms. Murphy said she had it written down for 421. Patrick Minus stood in for her last time, so she had no idea.
What's she gonna do?
She's in another hearing, but she's gonna log in. Her client's here, right?
He is.
Yeah, I told her.
Well, he's holding her waiting, but I mean, she knows he's waiting, she can do it on her own, right?
So you can bring him in now.
Okay.
Hold on, please.
Ready on Robert Parker, Calling case number 2060563, the people of the state of Michigan versus Robert Parker. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Alex Curry, on behalf of the people, Judge, P number 84950.
Kathy Murphy, P51422 for Mr. Parker, Your Honor. Your Honor, I had this in my calendar as April 21st. I am not prepared.
1 second, please.
I'm sorry, Judge.
State your name for the record.
Robert Parker.
You don't address the court, Mr. Parker. You're gonna learn, because I'm about to teach you. I just send you Wayne County Jail, let them dress you since you don't know. I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweats, I don't do none of that in my courtroom. You dress for court. Put a shirt with a collar. Your pants. That's all I ask for. It's not okay that you dress like that. I find it disrespectful. I can't hear you.
Let's say yes, sir.
Mark, are you ready to go forward?
No, I'm not ready, Your Honor. I thought this was on April 21st. I guess I wrote it in my calendar incorrectly. I mean, are the people ready to proceed? If they're not, obviously I'd move for a dismissal, but otherwise, Your Honor, I would respectfully request an adjournment. I'm terribly sorry.
People are ready to proceed, Judge. Your officers here, ready to go.
We're ready to go.
I'm not prepared, Your Honor.
Do this on the 14th at 2:15.
The 14th of May, Your Honor?
No, 14th of April.
Oh, I'm sorry. The 14th at 2:15?
Yeah.
I do have something that afternoon, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I could do the 15th in the afternoon, after 2. Or anytime on the 16th.
To the 15th at 3 o'clock.
The 15th at 3 o'clock. Thank you so much, Your Honor. I am terribly sorry. I really appreciate your indulgence. Thank you.
Judge, may we check with the officers' availability briefly?
Parker, come dress for court on the 15th. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right.
The officers will be there, Judge.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Mr. Parker, please call me later today, okay? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Yep.
What's that?
What was the date again?
The 15th. 4:15. Yep. At 2 p.m. 3 p.m.
You're not gonna use your. You in trouble with that thing?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Right.
Can I use your correction tape?
Sure.
Thanks. Right here.
Come on.
Okay, April 15th is what day?
I think it's Thursday.
Yeah. Tax day, right?
All right. Didn't they extend it though?
Yes.
Did they?
Yes. May 17th.
Really? That's cool. There was a 3 p.m.
3, yes. Please.
Yeah, I was rushing to get all that stuff together too.
Oh, for that case.
No, for my taxes.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, thank you very much.
Next is 11:45. There you go, Terry.
Okay. Thank you.
Highlight it.
No, you got anything? Just in that one spot. Right. Don't keep us guessing. I'll be. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Here for Mr. Reese. That one can wait, right?
Reese.
Yeah, Rick's raised.
Yeah,
426,
yeah. Thank you so much. Easy. Do you want to?
I ain't going. Those eggs, I enjoyed that burger. Those eggs. I can't have that. Just get it with us. Make it a low fry. No bread. Everything minus the bread.
I don't know what to do.
What's that?
I don't know what to do.
Take the bone off. What do you mean? You can do it yourself.
Really want some meat.
What, sweet one?
Wing. Basically, wing.
Right. We did. Wings now. Wings now.
Wing.
Oh, wings now. Look it up.
I'm good.
What's the drive sign?
I'm getting on. 15 minutes of food drive, 25 minutes of food drive.
That's what we need. Yeah.
I drive slow.
I gotta Google it.
2 of them, one on Northwestern, other on Shaker.
I got one and a half trillion. I got 1 trillion.
What you put there?
Wing toast.
What do you mean?
What do you say?
Yeah. Yeah, some more. Like everyone, that's the closest. Where's this one?
The wing toast.
Your, Reese. Whatever.
All right, y'all take care. Bone in or bone? They got both of them. I need to get the bone in, I need to get the, page. But the son, he likes very long lips. And it is good. Oh, it's good. I would find on the sauce. It might be hot, so. Oh, no, man. You gotta admit, you can get there. You're already on there. Okay, corn bites is good. All right, I'll flavor it too. You sure about that? Huh? You got that? All of them. We got some. That's what I want. I started going right. That's what we're thinking. Yes. Yes. It's probably gonna, take 75 to get it. Right. Okay. I mean, it's definitely. It is. In Darren, it's in there, it's like 75 to, 94. So you went to a franchise. That's the number one. I won't say that. So. Right. We just have to take, unless you got 100,000 Right, right. But then, I know you still send them a certain amount. So that's it. They get, like, particularly, they take half. Particularly, so, you still have. They're like a month. It's probably a week. So it's probably a month. So you make it a month. Probably a week. Really? Okay. Good. Well, it's a month. Sorry, but you see. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's correct. Right. Okay.
Blair.
He's not in the hallway, Your Honor. You can check it out.
It's been a long time, but I called out the name. So I'll track it.
No, Your Honor, I've left numerous messages between last week and even over the weekend. His phone was ringing all last week and I just got straight to voicemail.
Ready on Maurice Anderson.
Can I do it back here, Judge? Can I stand back here?
Calling case number 2155167, the people of the state of Michigan versus Maurice Anderson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Alex Curry on behalf of the people, Judge.
Greetings, Your Honor. Inmate Raymond on behalf of defendants P56556. No, I don't, Your Honor. Very well, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Greenwood.
Ms. Tapo called, she said she might be a few minutes late. She's standing in for, Marshall on the 12 o'clock exam.
Nobody yet. Irvin. Check in.
Good morning.
What's going on with the restriction over there? What's that?
No, I'm on, Macomb. So I gotta get there.
It's like right here. Administrative things.
Snow days.
First couple of months. That's all.
Tyrone.
I'm gonna see if they need me next door.
Still next door.
Stay.
Just stay.
Just stay?
Yeah. You wanna stay? You ain't. You wanna stay?
They don't get you off.
CR439. Yeah. Terry, is Irvin here?
No.
Oh, he's not here. No, he's not here. Yeah.
Is that the attorney?
Huh?
That's the attorney?
Yeah, it's on the way up. That's not gonna help. Another minute.
Not working.
No, I bumped it trying to count. Oh, there it is. So the wire, when you bump it, gets loose. All right, so Mr. Irvin. Yeah. This is on the way. Client's not here.
I'm not gonna tell her you called her.
Huh?
Hi.
Hi, Mr. Bonta.
Hi, George.
Yeah.
I have nothing with you, but you may recall from the other week, late last week, Lamar Coleman, remember Lamar Coleman? Remember I was here, he didn't show up, then we tried to get him on Zoom. Remember all of that?
Well, man.
Anyways, I've been in contact with him now. So is there any way that we could set up something, like another?
Is it in warrants that?
Yeah, Lamar Coleman.
No, he's gotta come in or bring him on Zoom. How long has it been?
It's only last week, late last week.
Oh, just last week?
Yeah. Remember I was here and then I left and then I called later to see if I could contact him and I couldn't. Well, he's an older gentleman, he's 70 years old. His brother was the victim. His brother didn't show up either.
They had problems on Blue Report.
Okay, bring him on Zoom.
June.
You got the case number?
Pardon?
You got the case number?
Yeah, I think I have the file here. I brought it because I had right here, here's my appointment. And the police report, everything. Wait, that may not even, wait, is that even your case?
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay, because it had Jones here, but then it got transferred. I guess, right?
Oh.
Maybe I'm in the wrong court. I'm so mixed up. I can't keep all these things straight anymore.
Yeah, this is Jones.
Okay. Forget I even showed up.
Hey, Richard.
No wonder I didn't remember.
Hey, Richard. I'll remember you been here.
Huh?
I'll remember you've been here.
The attorney?
Nobody.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, okay.
How you doing? I think I had to come in, not Kitty, everybody else. Tyrone. No, I was trying to. Hey, man, you have some good conversation, man. What's up? Trying to get him to stay. Yeah.
Irvin?
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, there's a good chance it might be the
Calling case number 2059065, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jesse Irvin. Defendant is charged with count 1, retail fraud, first degree, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Yes, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P number 84950.
Good afternoon, Rebecca Chiappa, P 62311, on behalf of Mr. Irvin. I am standing in for the attorney of record, Mr. Hugh Marshall. Your Honor, I have no knowledge of the whereabouts of the defendant. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
is our next one. Woods is here, right?
Yes, I'm calling them up.
I think defendant number 2 is waiving. Alex, are you on? You're on the
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong
12:15?
number. Yeah, that's me. I'm on 12:15.
Okay. I think defendant number 2 is waiving. I'm not sure. She said she was gonna try to get in touch with her client.
Okay, well, we'll be ready either way.
Talk to him. Thought it was gonna be adjourned, because she didn't think defendant 1 was here.
I gotta get the name of that place again. That's okay. Get your, vitamin and all that stuff. I think it's only on 6 months.
Oh, there's one of them. That's the, like, herbal cleaning or something like that. It's a nice little shop. I don't think now, and Prairie, like a couple blocks, west of Illinois.
Herbal
Queen.
Herbal Queen, that's it. That's it. Okay.
There's African herbal lady, she works out of Eastern Market. She does a lot of, when they have a summer, farmers markets, different places.
Yeah.
She goes to those.
Oh, okay.
It's cheaper too.
She's cheaper.
It's cheaper too.
Yeah. But she works more like a vendor.
Yeah.
She don't
I
have that.
don't think she has a. Yeah.
I should be look her up on the website, right?
Yeah.
She's called African.
Oh, African herb woman.
African herbs.
Yeah, herb woman.
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 Women.
Woman, yeah.
Okay.
Woman, African herb woman.
Okay.
I know where you can get almost any place. Just walking around Hollywood.
Really?
Yeah. There's I just saw today there's an app now that will identify plants and stuff, figure it's the herb or the weed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Where are they?
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
Actually, usually get it on time.
Okay. Yes, it is. What's your first name? Three one three. 418. 8512.
Yeah, Will's up here.
Yes, yes, yes.
I just wanted to give you a copy of his.
You want your money, right?
You want to talk to him?
Can I talk? Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I know that.
Okay, any questions? Anybody can decide if you want to chapter, hearing or anything. I have kind of right, I know. And that's fine. I'm just working on trying to figure it out. Hopefully we can go back. And then they can zoom in for the rest of the stuff. Yeah, the next word is almost like the and again, that's fine. And frankly, they'll probably so whether you're here or right. But it should be next week, hopefully. You know, you can ask on at this point, you can ask once we have another exchange, so that's my best chance to make that. Yeah, we'll let them know that.
Where council at?
She's gonna be a Zoom member.
I think she's gonna waive her.
Yeah, she said she was going next week.
I'm
What are
not
you
sure.
doing this week?
She'll be a hold.
Huh?
She'll be a hold.
You're a hold.
Hold, yeah.
They could answer right there.
Yeah, we'll skip it.
Is, Maria?
She's been in the background, but she's in the background all morning.
Caterino?
I'm here, Judge. Thank you.
I can call them both.
Right this way.
Calling case number 2057308, the people of the state of Michigan versus Shaman Woods. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1. Weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carried concealed. Count 5, count 6. Weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus Tanzania. Corbin, defendant number 2 is charged with count 4, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Blair. Good afternoon.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki on behalf of Mr. Woods.
Our number.
You're on mute.
Good afternoon, Maria Manarino, P39531, on behalf of Ms. Tanzania Corbin, who joins us via Zoom. Ms. Corbin, can you please stay still and put your appearance on the record, please?
What's my appearance? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
I'm sorry. Can you just tell the court your name?
Oh, Tanzania Corbin.
Ms. Corbin, you're not dressed for court. And you don't prep when you come on Zoom. You do that before you come on Zoom.
Okay, I apologize.
Do you know how to dress for court? Because I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom.
Okay, I apologize. Would you like me to put a shirt on?
I have no idea what she just said.
I think she asked if the court wanted her to change.
I just called it.
No. If you come back to my courtroom dressed like that again, I don't care if it's on Zoom or what. I'm just gonna send you to Wayne County Jail and let them dress you. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yes.
The court has.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
So on behalf of Ms. Corbin, Judge, I've had an opportunity to discuss this matter with her. Ms. Corbin's case and the co-defendants are different. As to the charges she is charged with, he would like to waive the exam.
People have any objection to Ms. Corbin waiving her exam?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, Ms. Corbin, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form?
No.
And Ms. Maria, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver?
Not. Thank you.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam that is bound over Wayne County Circuit Court for arraignment on the information, April 26, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Corbin will be in touch, okay? You're free
Okay,
to
thank
now.
you. All right, thank you.
All right, ready to begin on,
Hang this up.
Call your witness.
Clerk calling officer, please. Michael, please.
Pulse, please.
Judge, what was it? It's, April 26th?
Yeah, April 26th. You swear arm or the location of the.
Maybe, yeah, thank you. Judge, following testimony you do in the stipulation to the council felon prior felony conviction.
Stipulation is client has a prior felony and no right to possess a firearm and not gain that right. Is that correct?
For example, this is your
For example, you know.
Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Detective Michael Police
All right. And Detective Michael, please, you're an officer where?
in the 4th Precinct in the city of Detroit.
Is that the first police department?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to take you back to the date of May 19th, 2020. The location thereabouts around Liddesdale Street. About 2:40 or so in the afternoon, an on-duty police officer at that date, time, and location.
Yes,
Okay. And is that location in City of Detroit County Lane?
it is.
Okay. And when you, at this date and time, how were you dressed, sir?
That day I was in a special operations uniform, which is green cargo pants, black polo, and full markings, police markings.
Okay. Were you with anybody at the time?
That day, yes, sir. My partner, Officer Jamie Rodriguez.
Okay. And you went to this location?
Yes, sir.
Okay, at Liddesdale? And the reason you went there was what?
Another unit was dispatched to a police run for a felonious assault.
Objection. I'm objecting to what the police run was. They had a police run and they reacted and did things according to that. I have no problem with that testimony, but everything else is an out-of-court statement offered for the truth of the matter, sir.
All right, we'll go around it, Judge.
Police run.
You went a police run?
Yes, another scout had a police run to the Lidsdale, the South Ethel location, sir.
Were you called to that location?
Not by dispatch, we made it on our own.
Okay, and why did you go there on your own?
The police run was about a person with a weapon.
Objection.
You went there because you received certain information, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You received certain information, and you went there. All right, so what did you do when you got there?
So when we arrived to the South Ethel location, we never exited.
Say that again.
When my partner and I arrived to the South Ethel location.
South Ethel?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We arrived at the South Ethel location. The primary unit for that police run was already on scene and provided us with information on person involved.
At that location?
Yes, sir.
At Ethel?
Yes, sir.
Is that the City of Detroit County way?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And, at any point in time, you went to Liddesdale also?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was it subsequent to Ethel or prior?
Subsequent.
Okay, all right. So you went to Ethel, what happens?
The primary unit, Scout 48, provided information that the person involved with the felonious assault.
You can't say what that information is.
We were given information to make a different location.
Okay. So from the Ethel Street, you went to a different location?
Yes, sir.
All right, so where did you go?
We went to 1256 South Lidsdale.
Okay. And when you got there, what happened?
When we arrived on South Lidsdale, another unit, Scout 451, was making contact with the persons inside of the vehicle in the driveway.
All right, in the driveway?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you see that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, were you still in your scout car at this time?
Yes, sir.
Anytime did you get out of the scout car?
Yes, sir.
All right, so, when did you get out of the scout car?
As the officers of Scout 451 were approaching that vehicle, my partner and I exited our vehicle and began approaching on foot.
Okay.
From the street.
All right. And it's a vehicle, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you remember what that vehicle was?
Yes, sir. It's a red Chevrolet HHR.
Okay. And, when you approached the vehicle, what happened?
An officer from Scout 451 was making contact with the front driver, or front occupant seated in the driver's seat.
Okay.
And the other officer was making contact with front passenger of the vehicle.
Okay. And then did you approach that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you see who the driver was in that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you have occasion to contact and speak with that person?
I did, sir.
Okay. Is that person in the courtroom here today?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell us where that person is and what that person is wearing?
Seated in front of me, a green Wayne County short sleeve shirt.
Okay. Record identified. Record pilot Blair Woods. Thank you. Okay, so Mr. Woods is in that vehicle. Is he the driver position?
Yes, sir.
All right. And somebody else is in the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Male or female?
A female.
Okay. And that person was where in the car?
Front passenger seat.
Okay. So what happens now when you approach that vehicle?
So as I approached the vehicle I walked around to the rear of the vehicle. It was back into the driveway. The officers of 451 had already detained the two occupants of the vehicle.
Were they in the car or out of the car?
They were getting them out of the car.
They were getting them out.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so what happens now?
So they were detained, pending the investigation, at which time I looked into the rear passenger open window, and I observed a firearm in the vehicle in plain view.
Okay. Was the driver's door open or closed then?
At that time, it was open.
Okay. And you indicated through the passenger window rear, you saw a what?
A firearm on the floorboard.
Okay, and where was it in the floorboard?
Can I reference my report?
Will that refresh your recollection?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The firearm was lying on the driver's side or rear floorboard. It was a revolver, which was positioned with the barrel facing up towards the driver's seat, as the tip of the barrel rested against the bottom of the front driver's seat.
Okay.
And the revolver had a brown wood colored grip. The hammer was cocked back on the revolver, and I observed that there were shells loaded inside the cylinder.
Okay. And when you saw that, what did you do?
At that time, I recovered the weapon, and another officer had also made the location and made the weapon safe. It was kind of funny with the spindle making the weapon safe, so another officer actually made the weapon safe for us. And the weapon was loaded with 6 live 38 brass full metal jacket rounds.
Okay.
And I observed those removed from the cylinder by Officer Ornshot.
Okay. All right. Now, your investigation, were there any other weapons located?
No, sir.
Okay. Was there a determination made as to whose vehicle this was?
Not on my part, sir.
Okay. You know whose vehicle it was?
No, sir.
Okay.
But if you strike that last one, later, after the front female passenger had later provided some paperwork saying that she had bought that car the same day, May 19th of 2020. And I did speak with her, and she did tell me that the paperwork for the sale of the vehicle was inside of the front passenger door. And she gave me permission to verify that information, and I did confirm that. She did just purchase the vehicle that day.
All right. Now, any point in time, how did you find out the identification of this defendant?
Scout 451 that had detained him placed him in the back of their vehicle, and I later walked over to the vehicle where he was detained, and I spoke to him and asked him for his name and his birthday, which he provided.
Okay. At any point in time during the time that you were there, did you see the defendant with a weapon on him?
With a weapon on him?
Possess a weapon on him? Yes?
No, sir.
All right. And this weapon, as you described where it was located, it was behind the driver's seat. Can you describe the distance between the driver would be and that gun?
It was positioned on the rear floorboard, tilted against the rear of the bottom of the front seat, so within the arm span.
Okay. At any point in time, was the defendant, did the defendant indicate that the weapon, that he drew the weapon was? Right.
No, sir.
No, hang on. Let me re-ask the question. With regards to the status of that weapon, was there any determination made by you as to whose weapon it was?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know if the defendant was arrested at that time?
He was, sir.
Do you know why?
Scout 451, I believe, arrested him for the incident that occurred on South Ethel, the felonious assault.
Okay. Did you do any work as to the determination of whether any of the people in the vehicle had any license to carry the weapon?
I did ask the defendant if he did carry a CPL and or possess a CPL, concealed pistol license, to which he stated no.
Okay.
And I believe my partner, Jamie Rodriguez, spoke to the front passenger, Miss Corbin, who also did not possess a valid CPL.
Thank you. In your investigation of this matter, was there any other person there at all with regards to a civilian person, with regards to any, or any connection with this defendant?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
Okay. Was there any determination made by you as to the residence of the defendant?
No, sir.
Do you have any idea why that vehicle was at that address?
Per the information provided to us from the police room, that described vehicle was headed to 1256 South.
Right here. Was information provided?
Yes, sir.
That's why you acted on that information?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Right.
Started to say something.
Um, Oh, when you recovered the gun, did you advise any other officers about anybody else?
That a weapon was recovered?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And then I also ran the weapon in lean.
Okay, you gotta wait for the question, please.
Yes, sir.
And you testified that after you recovered the weapon, you passed it along to someone else?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if it was marked in evidence? You can look at your report.
Yeah, can I reference my report?
Yes. Refresh your recollection.
Yes, sir. It's placed on evidence, tag number 2005190247-1.
Okay. And was there a determination made as to the weapon?
Yes, sir. Per lien, sir.
Okay. You know if it was a defendant? Who owned the weapon?
The weapon was reported stolen.
You indicated there was a female. Did you have direct contact with her, speaking to her at all?
Yes.
All right. As to the weapon that was located, as you described in this vehicle, was there a determination made, did she indicate anything about it?
Check should be hearsay, right? Hearsay.
Can't be used against the defendant anyway. That's true, Judge. You're right. Did you pat down the defendant at all?
I did not, sir.
I know.
Detective Fleece, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Detective Fleece, you indicated that you were able to determine that the person in the passenger seat, that it was her vehicle, correct?
That's correct, sir.
Okay, and the car, in the front seat, there is a seat for the driver and a seat for the passenger as opposed to like a bench seating, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And you indicated an arm's length where this weapon was behind the driver's seat is an arm's length of both front and the passenger seat, correct?
That'd be fair to say, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you never saw Mr. Woods drive the vehicle, fair to say?
Yes, sir. I never observed him driving.
When you arrived on scene, he was in the vehicle in the driver's seat, somebody else was in the passenger seat, and another unit was approaching, you said, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And then you continued on to assist that unit with the approach?
That's correct.
And you said you walked around the back of the vehicle and saw a gun on the floor?
That's correct.
Okay. And when you did that was after the original unit had already begun to make contact with the driver and the passenger, correct?
That's correct, sir.
They did not alert you to any sort of handgun in the car or anything, is that correct?
That's correct.
You don't know how long they were in the car sitting in the driveway, is that fair to say?
It's fair to say. Yes, sir.
You don't know when he got in that vehicle either, do you?
I do not.
Okay. Nothing further.
Out of this witness.
Thank you. That's all.
Thank you. Judge, we do have another witness, Antonio Broadnax. The gentleman apparently had called here, spoke to Madam Clerk, and he's having car issues somewhere on his way short.
I'm not waiting, he's not here, we're not going. I'm not waiting for him.
Officer's gonna check to see. Not out there. I would call that individual, Judge, he is not here, he's having car trouble. At this point, he did call the court and advise for that, leave Madam Clerk. So at this point, then we would, respectfully request continue the examination. We have no further witnesses.
No witnesses, right?
No motion. Judge, at this time, the court hears the testimony of the officer. We would make those motions at least to what we have here, but Judge, I think that we need that essential witness to determine that placing the, connecting the weapon to this defendant at this juncture. I would indicate, though, that the record does indicate that this witness, officer that testified that the gun was in the vehicle that he was driving. It was behind him forward. He was in. I see the seven. I'm sorry, seated in the driver's seat. And with the police man. That's the argument that I can make with this witness.
No, I don't need to vote.
Your Honor, we'd object to any sort of bind over, and that, as the prosecutor indicated that even he believes that he needs that other witness to make this case, he's indicated he needs to be able to make this case, and this matter should be dismissed.
Okay. Why? Why do you keep saying that?
Any further?
It's something you have.
Well, Judge, we would just indicate if the court, finds enough for probable cause. we would ask
You need paperwork.
Counsel to bind over, judge, with the stipulation.
Okay, all right, problem is, I think, I got that, I'm missing the reason for the first set officer to approach this vehicle that's sitting on private property in the first place.
No.
Two, I can't necessarily associate the gun with the driver, or not driver, with this defendant who was sitting in the driver's seat. Because I don't know if he was driving. I don't know if the car was running. I don't know if there was a key in the ignition, the whole bit. And as such, I can't. So at this point, matter of fact,
Our witness is here.
this is a civilian witness, right?
Pardon me, civilian, yes.
Yeah, you still can't get past the reasonable suspicion for the initial stop, for the approach of the officer to go on private property. He's not gonna do that. You have to get that on the first officer.
I understand, I'm not gonna argue with the court at this point in time. I
Let
think
them
that
run
this
their
witness, though, would give some of the light to some of the detailed information prior to the officer.
But, the thing is, any investigation, it starts with reasonable suspicion. And without that, we jump to the middle instead of trying to get it. And I understand why, but at this point, it matters.
You're right. Bill will sign it to my office.
Until 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.